hello. Hi, Lexus. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the bear love. Oh, it's Fun Friday. Fun Friday feels extra good because I was able to get Digimon knocked out yesterday. Sorry, just finishing my coffee. And I'm trying to figure out for Farming Sim. I'm gonna figure out some better transportation of my implements because we got a lot of fields to run between. We're setting up a ton of what do you call it? We're setting up a ton of grass fields. So I downloaded a low loader, this thing. This is the car carrier, and even though it's meant for cars, I was thinking it might actually be super helpful for just being able to carry more stuff. It is a semi-trailer attachment, but what I figured out last time, like right before I stopped last time, was, I don't know where it is. I don't remember where it is, but there's an attachment you can get. Probably miscellaneous? Yeah, there's this, where you can just have a tractor that can pull something that is a semi-trailer attachment. I think this is what we want to get this going. I didn't realize how much the ground had changed because it rained. That's actually really cool. Okay, so I think... Oh, I also got something that should really help clean up our equipment, which is that I can pay the store a small fee to store my vehicles at the shop, so that we don't just have this stuff everywhere all the time. Okay, so pretty big thing here. Let's see if this works. And if this doesn't work, then I'm probably just gonna give up on lugging my equipment around, because I've tried a bunch of things that just weren't actually any more convenient than, you know, doing multiple trips. So, but I think that this will be, man, it really, I feel like the ground is way more affected by the rain than I remember. Like, you can tell that it recently rained. That's weird. I didn't think that it looked like that before. Huh. That's really cool. Okay, so we're gonna just do this. Onto this field real quick. So how does this work? Unfold. Let's see. Whoa, I am confused. Oh. On. Okay, that's the front. There we go. How do I lower it? Is that low enough? Okay. So now, attach. And I guess we'll just drive backwards onto this. That's the problem with like I feel like lugging a bunch of these like towed implements is so tricky because you can't just drive up onto the thing. If it were a bunch of motorized, you know, things, like if I was transporting a bunch of tractors or a harvester and a tractor or something, then it would be much simpler because you could just drive them on directly. But when it's an implement, it's always kind of tricky. So it makes me wonder if this isn't really any faster because I spend so much time fiddling to get the thing on there. Yeah, I think this is just too narrow, is my other problem. Well, darn. The only other thing I could think is if we got a regular semi-trailer low loader, right? So yeah, I just don't know that they're wide enough that it's going to be easy enough that I'm going to be happy with it. Not this menu. Okay. We're going to undo that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to move them individually like I have been. That's a really cool implement though. The car loader thing. I don't know when I would personally use it, but it is very cool. What we will do, since I'm giving up on that, is we'll put this stuff away. We'll pay the shop to store our vehicles because we don't need either of these for a very long time. They don't need to sit outside in the elements like this. Okay, I think this is definitely my controller problem now, because this keeps happening. Well, this is awkward. Okay, there we go. Store vehicle. Yes. Store vehicle. Yes. And also what this will do is that when I like switch to the driver's seat of a vehicle, it's just the stuff we don't have stored. Oopsie. Which is very convenient. Okay, so store. There we go. All right. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. So I think we had just wrapped up prepping the field that my equipment is on. And I think I was just going in numbered order for my sanity to keep track of everything, because it's a lot of fields. Because we basically had, last week we got to the point where I bought every single existing field. Not field as in plot of land field, but field as in actually turned into, you know, a plantable area field. Bought all of those. So now, because we can't do any new crops until February when we can do cotton, we're planting grass instead. Okay, we're just gonna go in order. Let's go to field 3. So I confused myself just now, but we're gonna go to field 3. So we're gonna go this way. Whoopsie, making myself dizzy. Oh, I just realized I turned the music back on. It's so caught up in the farming sim sometimes. All right, so we're gonna go to field 3. We'll need to probably plow it and that sort of thing, and fertilize it. Yeah, looks like we're gonna plow it here first. Alrighty. Catch my plow from the front. And it'll get dark in a little under 4 hours. So I'm just gonna get as many fields fully prepped as we can before then. Get them planted with grass. I'm hoping we can just get them all planted. Get them all planted today. It does mean when it's mowing time that it's going to be a little bit chaotic around here because they're all going to be ready for mowing at the same time. But if we're really getting the most out of our fields, then we want to get as much as we can planted, right? I think we'll pretty easily get all the money I spent on land back from just silage making, since every 2 months these will be ready for harvest, and then it takes I think it takes a month for the silage to, or for the grass to ferment into silage. So, but because of how frequent we'll be able to get the grass, we will make our money back very, very quickly, even though a single harvest, I'm sure, will not pay for the plot it came from. By the time you're, on your 3rd harvest or whatever, you're very easily paying for the land at that point. But we're also not really in any need for money. We've already made all the money I'm probably ever going to need for this playthrough. At this point, it is just planting all the crop types, and enjoying the results of my work, pretty much. It's really just victory mowing. Because we have enough money to it's like now we have all the land, so that purchase is out of the way. And we have enough money to buy all of my equipment for every single crop type, so we are golden. I think this might be one of my most successful playthroughs ever in terms of just actually doing the thing I set out to do. It's kind of funny now that I think about it, because normally I have goals with kind of no intention of actually being able to achieve them all because I just go super ambitious. But this time it just sort of happened. I guess I messed up. I'm not supposed to actually achieve all my goals, because then what can I do? Alrighty. Let's do the first round of fertilizer. Yeah. But it's really good that I am this time and that we're doing it fairly quickly, because that means by the time the DLC comes out with fishing, we'll be ready for a new playthrough. Hopefully. I still have a lot of stuff to get done, but now it's just a matter of doing it. It's not like we're at risk of going under financially or anything at this point. I did not get that corner. Had a feeling I didn't get it. There we go. I love that little campsite with fire smoking. All right, let's go pick up the cedar, the grass planted. I think I kind of have to go in numbered order on these fields, otherwise I'm actually going to lose track. We have so many fields to manage at this point. You know, I think I need to clean my windshield. It's a little dirty. Too bad I can't clean just my windshield. I'd have to clean the whole vehicle. Okay. Let's unfold this. Get into position. I love this map. This map has been so much fun. I think ultimately this, like, because I do forestry, this map is like too easy. But I'm so glad I played this map. I do want my next playthrough. I'm gonna add another restriction on top of all my other self-imposed restrictions. And we're not going to do forestry. And I think that that will add a nice bit of challenge. Because forestry is just so much money. It's just so much profit. That it's kind of ridiculous. But the vibes on this map are just wonderful with all the forests and stuff. And I love that it's, honestly, you could just completely play this, even though it's full of trees. You could just completely play this like it isn't a forestry map. Because there's actually so many pre-made fields on this map. I really want someone to make a map that's more like what Spectacle Island had, but like I want a map that's like based on the idea of having fields or areas that are like purposefully kind of a mess that you need to clean up in order to turn it into a plot of land. Like, not just a forest, not just a grass field, but like put rocks in the way, because we now have like rock breaker equipment and stuff like that. Okay, put rocks in the way, put trees in the way, like that kind of stuff, because I just think it would be really, really fun. Like, it's really just like you're out in the wilderness and like no man's land style, you're out in the wilderness, but instead of it being super open landscape, it's more like looking at your backyard when you boot up Stardew or something, you know, where like it's just a bunch of shit in your way and then you have to clear it out. But I'm also still just dying for someone to bring over the mod from 22 that for productions that I was using in my last 22 playthrough, where it lets you just upgrade a production to like you paid money to upgrade it and you paid more per cycle so that it would be faster. I want to do that combined with like a one building does every single production mod. And then you just have like a no man's land style map where everything's like kind of all the things are at the bottom of the map that aren't just land, and then you have your one production building that you're upgrading, the place you sell everything, and you know, you just go from there, and then you go and you clear out the land, and that'd be like just the perfect setup for a playthrough for me. Make sure I actually planted it. Looks like we did. Good stuff, good stuff. Came into that at a very strange angle. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like that setup for a playthrough would be awesome, but also the one I talked about before, that if I knew how to make it happen, I would make it happen. Where it's like a map that's like, maybe it's basically like a map that maybe like a natural disaster happened on. Could be like the story set up for it, where everything's buried underneath like dirt and stuff like that, and you basically have to dig out a town that got covered in dirt, and you have like I would also love if it almost had like Mud Runner style, where if you found, you would like find vehicles like a tractor and stuff like that buried under the mud, and if you found it, then it would like give you that piece of equipment. But the way Farming Sim works, I think the only way you could do that is to make it a collectible that looks like a tractor, and then you like get the money basically, and then you would, that instead of actually just getting the piece of equipment. And like, I don't think, I mean, I guess maybe what you could do actually is have it be like it's a vehicle that's at like disrepair to the point you can't drive it. I think you could do that. The only problem that I have with that is that I wouldn't want, I feel like it spoils the surprise. I want it to be like a surprise what the vehicle is. But also, if you do it that way, they could just reset the vehicle to the shop, and then that kind of ruins the fun. I mean, I guess they could just not ruin their own fun, I guess, is really what it should be, right? Okay, let's go to field 4. So that's field 3 all set up. So let's go to field 4. Oh, we got little crackling fire sounds when we passed by the campsite. Oh my gosh. Fancy. Ooh, it's steep. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the tractor can barely take it. Ooh, that's steep. Here we go. This is the field right next to the first field we ever bought in the playthrough. Out of the way! Okay. So I think this is plowed, yeah. Okay, so we're good on plowing. Great. And we'll just fertilize. Do our first round of fertilizing, go pick up the cedar, and then do our second round as per usual. It's a really big field though. But yeah, that field, field 44, was not a plowed plot when we bought it. It was a bunch of trees. It was like planted trees in rows. And they kind of looked like they were on a field that was just like covered in rocks. And I bought it because I was so excited about having to clear the rocks out. But it turns out the rock thing was just like a texture. So I kind of just had to plow over the rocks. It was kind of awkward, but you know, whatever. We cleared it out. We turned it into a usable field. We planted grass. Actually, we didn't plant grass. We planted barley. I think barley's on that field. We planted whatever the first crop we can plant is over there. No, canola. It's canola. That's what it is. Canola. I remember. Yeah, we planted a bunch of canola. And then that's when we were able to buy more land and more equipment and stuff. We bought the pre-made grass field after that. We mowed that so I could get my mowing fix. That's where our current silage bales that we're fermenting are from. And then we bought a forest plot. And we turned another like big forest plot into a large field. It was field 53 was the field. And then after we did that one and we got the money from those trees and we turned that into a grass field, I bought 2 more forest plots that were next to each other, and I bought a couple of the pre-made fields that were ready for harvest, because we had also bought a harvester on sale, and we harvested those crops, and we planted barley and wheat, and then then the big project that we finished last week was deforesting those 2 forest plots next to each other and making them a ginormous grass field, which I'm so excited for when we get to harvest that for the first time, because I'm curious how many bales we're gonna get from that plot. I mean, we're gonna have a stupid number of bales. I am so glad that somebody made that bale storage where they ferment while they're inside of it. That's underground, like a little underground storage bunker. Oh my god, beautiful. It was literally, I was on stream describing what I wanted. And then we went to go check the mod hub and it was just there. It was just exactly what I described, exactly what I wanted. Juan, I miss you, Juan. When are we gonna play more Mars First Logistics? When are you not working? There has to be at least one day you're not working. Okay, I see. Oop, oop, oop. Missed a spot over here somewhere. You're not working Sunday? Perfect. Looks like we missed like this little corner here. Is that? It's not this corner, is it? Let's see, for stream, I was planning on... Today we're farming, obviously. Saturday I'm doing Katamari. The next Katamari. And then Sunday I was starting the next game, but maybe I take Sunday off. And then I hang out with Juan. Because Juan's a cool guy. And I don't remember the last day I took off from streaming. So there's that. Touch that I need to connect us. We're all sleep alone. You on the phone. Are you working too hard, Juan? Juan out here paying the bills. You're working super hard. Did my walking, now I'm doing the computer operating. Are you at work right now? You watching from work? And then you do your reporting. Yeah. Okay, cool. Dash that I beat Digimon, by the way. Great game. Love it. I'm excited to play through it again on Mega Plus. That'll be fun. Still a lot to play. Yeah, no, it's a long, like, if you're actually thorough, it's a pretty decently linked game. I think my full playtime was 70 hours. So got a good chunk out of it for sure. Did every side quest that I could. There was one side quest at the end I could not figure out how to complete. Like, it just, like, wouldn't allow me to do it. So 20 minutes and you were sleeping in your chair. Oh no. That's so sad. Your Digimon, the one named after you, ended up being, I don't remember what it's called because I named it Juanmon. But it was that one with the really big sword. You did end up becoming that. I don't know if you saw that you ended up becoming that. But, because I know you were kind of avoiding the stream. Yes, Imperial Dramon. FM? DM? I don't know, one of the radio station abbreviations. No, you were like a person, like you were like a, you know, like a mech with a big long sword is what you ended up being. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, and I thankfully did not look into how the Digifarm mechanic worked until I was right at the end of the game, because if I had, it would have absolutely trivialized every single fight in the game. Because, oh my god, the amount with which the Digifarm allowed me to boost everyone's stats was ridiculous. Like, actually everyone's stats were like basically at cap when I went to go finish the game. But you know, I actually really like that you can do that, because it means that you could literally have any Digimon you want, including like a not fully evolved Digimon, be super powerful. So it can really just be whatever you want, because it's like the stats and stuff are completely irrelevant, because you can just you could literally cap every single stat on any Digimon you want if you were determined enough. So that's really, really cool. Lola, you made it. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We are prepping all our fields with grass that we bought last week. I was just chatting up Juan, the rare Juan sighting over here. The man who works too hard. Sounds like I'm gonna get some Juan time on Sunday. I'm excited. It might mean that I cancel stream because sorry guys, my Juan time is too valuable. It's too rare, it's too valuable. It's too shiny. Doing some science on your desk. Nice, nice. It really does work out, honestly, if we can hang out Sunday, because I have been going pretty hard on the streaming, so having one day off is probably a good idea. I just need a reason to take a day off, honestly, because otherwise I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna stream more games, get more games done. It's been so long since I've been canvassing. Aw. Well, that would be good for you. What will you guys into? We're probably gonna play we were playing this game last time Juan and I were hanging out, called Mars First Logistics. It's a really cool game. It's like it's kind of a puzzle game in a way, but you're on Mars, as you may have guessed from the name. And you're basically just tasked with delivering a bunch of items. But the way that you do that is they let you sort of build your own contraptions for doing it. And you slowly like unlock, every time you like complete missions, you unlock more parts to use for your contraptions. And it's really, really fun. Like, it's very like it's a very flexible game. Like, it really lets you make stuff. Yeah, I want to make a robot too. I want to make it some of the stuff. Like, you can basically make a transformer if you want in Mars First Logistics. It's really cool. I did make a stick bug, yeah. My little stick bug that like takes the package, hugs it for dear life, and then just goes. And can completely like flip over. If it tips, it just like reverses its wheels and goes the other way. Do you like Stardew Valley? I've played Stardew Valley. Base Stardew Valley stresses me out because it's a very fast-paced game. Like, and you can't change the time speed. But I did stream Stardew before, like a long time ago. I streamed Stardew with a time stop mod and a time slow mod. And that had a problem of I spent literally an entire stream in one day of Stardew fishing. And because the game, the reason I didn't end up going super far with that playthrough is because the game also only saves when you sleep, and that was also stressing me out. I wish you could just save whenever you wanted in Stardew, but otherwise I love Stardew. And actually, the reason I originally kind of found Tea with Mandy, who we raided last night, and a lot of you know, was because she was streaming Stardew, and I just wanted to watch some cozy Stardew, so I raided her while she was playing Stardew. Because she's done multiple Stardew playthroughs, I think. Yeah, she definitely did, because I remember she like started a new one when they had that big patch where they added like the beach as one of the starting options. I remember the short of you going up. Yeah, there is a short of me like laughing at the little pop noise of me like popping into the chair and popping out. That clip is so funny because it's so out of context. Like, okay, to be fair, I was laughing at something that was just like silly or whatever, but I probably would have laughed for like, I don't know, 5 seconds tops. But what happened was chat was making me laugh even harder. Like chat, but you can't see chat because it's before I had chat on screen. So it just it just looks like I lost my mind for no reason. But chat was making me laugh so hard because they were like making fun of me, and it was making me laugh even harder. And so now I just have this clip that's also on my YouTube of me just laughing maniacally. That clip was so funny too, by the way, because it got like a ton of views, the short, but it is overwhelmingly disliked. Like people press the dislike button on it because I pissed them off for some reason. People hate that short. They like actually like hate watched that short or something. I don't know what happened. But it cracked me up with that when that clip like blew up. Like people saw it, but then they disliked it. I found a game mashup of Stardew and said, wait, Lola, literally that description is exactly what Louise told me this morning. I wonder if you're talking about the same game. I don't know the name. Little Robot Lab. I think that is the same game. Oh my god. That's so funny. Was it like on the Steam front page or something? I'm so curious where you both heard about it. October 7th release. Gotcha. So it basically just came out. Interesting. Clearly, I need to look. I think Louise already has it. Yeah. Oh, you got it from Pagos. Right. The Pagos sneaking in there. Yeah. So you already have it, which means I haven't. You from perusing Xbox Game Pass. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe that needs to be added to the list. Maybe we need to play it. Probably it'll be a game that I just put in the farming slot instead of actually like blasting it until we beat it style. Like when this playthrough is done, I was thinking of playing Satisfactory between this farming sim playthrough and the release of the fishing for farming sim, but it just depends on what the timing is, like what we're gonna do. Like I don't know how many more Fridays it's gonna take to wrap up this playthrough the way I want to, so we'll just play it by ear. But it's a good situation because there is a lot of great stuff to do to fill Farming Fridays next year. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I already have all the funds we need. I was talking about this earlier. I've got all the funds we need for everything I plan to do, like all my goals for this playthrough. So I actually don't think it's unreasonable to think that it'll just be a couple Fridays. It kind of depends too. I think like I have this mod installed that's like, it's like vacation mod or something is the name of it, that lets you like sleep for longer if you want, then like instead of just sleeping like 8 hours. You can just like essentially you go to the sleep trigger and you're like, I'm gonna take a vacation, and you're gone for like months, right? If we end up in a situation where we're just waiting for the chance to plant crops, because now we're fully a crop farmer, right? Like, I'm not going to be doing forestry. We've got our grass, we've got our crops, we're tending our fields now. So I think there will be times where, you know, we've done everything that needs doing and we just need to pass the time, and that's when I will just progress. So bum 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 bum. I'm excited for We Love Katamari tomorrow. I really haven't played We Love Katamari since like since I originally played it in college. So I'm pretty excited. All I remember is a Rose level. Also, like I remember the main menu screen being a bunch of fans of Katamari. Y'all will see, but it's really funny. Katamari is just a funny game. Make sure I plant it everywhere. Looking good. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to prep all the fields we bought today, but that's okay. It's probably for the best because, like I said, if they're all lined up time-wise, we're gonna have really busy days mowing where like I might not even actually be able to mow that much in a single day. A Dalish appears. Welcome in to Ravenfall. Happy to have you. We love Ravenfall, Dalish. We've pretty much all collectively gotten addicted to Ravenfall, the people that were here when we started the server. It's basically RuneScape if RuneScape was much more of an idle game. But it's also obviously like merged with Twitch in a really fun way, since it's chat controlled. And it's got like incentives for you to do things like sub to somebody and gift subs and cheer and stuff like that. But also you can just play for free. Listening, aw. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming out of the shadows. I have been hearing something really scary for the folks that are like, you know, this is their career streaming that there is a bit of a problem on Twitch right now where a big chunk of lurkers are not being counted. It might be because of the recent stuff with Twitch trying to stop view botting. But for whatever reason, a large chunk of lurkers aren't being counted. Like, someone was doing an experiment where they basically asked people, they like purposely had people lurk and then purposely had people then speak up in chat, and they watched like the number go up for active viewers. So really a bummer, because I am a giant fan of streams that are just like, you know, lurk friendly. People are just chilling. You don't gotta say nothing. You just hang out. Let's see. Okay, so that was field 4. Where is field 5? There it is. Let's head over to field 5. So we need to take this road up here and go past those other fields we were at to get to field 5. Okay. Good stuff. But, you know, Twitch, I feel like it could easily be something that changes silently, that they don't even tell us about, but they fix it. And who knows, maybe it's not true, but it seems like it is. Routine time lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Dalish. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good time. I'm not really worried about viewer counts because I am a very long way from it being relevant to my channel anyway. So you guys lurk away. Just enjoy your time. I have made a wrong turn. Time to go through the forest. Now we're on the right road. Only really relevant for associate rank, which is why I blame it for not hitting that, but whatever, right? oh yeah. Yeah. Associate, oh, you mean for affiliate? Yeah, I guess it's if it is actually happening, it's really gonna suck for new streamers that aren't affiliate yet. For sure. Because that's like a really rough time anyway, like getting started and getting those initial things. Yeah, that's really, really rough. We're gonna park this off the road. Stream Elements is the culprit. Watcher just has to refresh the stream and type 1 to be counted. Also, if Raider just joins... Yeah, that's always been true. That's always been true. Yeah. Like with raids. Yeah. It's always had some issues. I think it's just gotten worse lately for some reason. Yeah. What time? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, we've always had quite a number of ways in which you will not be counted. But something else has happened recently that apparently has made it worse, but yeah. But yeah, no, the other time that it's really tough is if you're trying to push for partner, right? Like if you're trying to push for partner and, you know, lurkers are just a huge amount of the viewers. Like most people aren't in here chatting away, you know, on any given stream. You know, even when you're watching a stream that says it's got like 2,000 viewers, there's a bunch of people sitting in that chat that are not saying anything. They're just enjoying the show. So yeah, I'm sure that it makes it significantly harder for people to become partner and stuff, but all I was saying is that I'm just not even if everyone was counted, I wouldn't even be close to achieving partners, so it really just isn't relevant to me personally, but I do feel really bad that if that is happening, because yeah, it is already a very hard requirement to hit, even if you're not being debuffed by Twitch. So, yeah. Yep. Definitely a bummer. Unfortunately, it's also just really important to the success of Twitch that they get that stuff figured out, because, you know, that they need to tell sponsors and stuff like, hey, these are the real numbers of people that are, like, if their stats are questionable to sponsors, I would imagine that is a big problem in getting sponsors for their ads, because yeah, if they can't rely on those numbers, or like the number becomes less valuable, that sort of thing, because they can't trust the number, which I imagine is why they're working on the view botting thing, because they pretty much there's some streamers, the ones that are view botting, that are essentially scamming sponsors because they're not actually advertising to as many people as they say that they are. Which is bad for the health of Twitch, right? As much as most people don't like ads, it is the it is how we have Twitch, you know? And I do love this place. This is where I met lots of great people. Little Rocket Lab. I was wondering, because I was like, maybe I misheard Louise this morning, because I thought she said the word rocket. Little Rocket Laboratory. It's a really cute name. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Sounds up my alley for sure. Tell me some more. Just woke up and brain fuzzy on. You got your coffee yet, Lola? I had my coffee already, so I'm chipper. Dexter's Secret Laboratory. I want to watch like Powerpuff Girls and Dexter's Laboratory as an adult, because I have not actually seen those shows since I was a child. I'm so curious if my fondness for them, because I don't really remember that many details. I wonder if my fondness is justified, or if I watched it today, if I would just be like, I watched this shit? Damn. I think all the time though about Dexter's closet, where he just like opens it and he's got all exactly the same outfit, and I'm like, man, I wish that was my closet. I just want to like find an outfit I love and then just have, that's just what's in my closet. It's just like my uniform. I don't know, maybe being in like private school for a good chunk of my life broke my brain, but just give me a uniform. It's nice. That gag's been around for ages. Yeah, I'm sure it's in other things, but that's the show I picture when I think of it. When I think of like the cartoon character having all the same outfit in their closet. That's the image I still have in my mind, is of Dexter's closet. Dexter's Secret Little Spontaneous Robot Laboratory and Duville Saga. You're still working on it. You got this. A little more workshopping. Remember the closets being filled with the same for Goofy, Ernest, Inspector Gadget, and Pee Wee Herman? Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I just love when a show or anything, a game, a show, any media can laugh at itself, you know? Like when you can like make a joke about it, I just love it. It makes me respect the media more. Like I respect a game that can make fun of itself and not take itself too seriously more than a game that takes itself 100% serious all the time. Same with a show or a movie or whatever. Movies, I guess I'm fine with them being like serious because it's not like this prolonged thing, right? But done, John? Oh, and there's an event going on in Ravenfall right now where when you do raids and dungeons, you have a chance of getting tokens, Halloween tokens, and then you can redeem those tokens for Halloween themed pets. I finally have double-digit Halloween tokens. My luck for getting tokens or whatever it is that lets people get them versus others. I finally have like 24 tokens. After being on auto join for dungeons the entirety of this month so far. You got a new pet? You got a bat? Nice. I'm jealous of Lola's token collection. I think Lola's in the lead amongst us for Halloween tokens. I want all the pets. I just want all of them. I don't even know what all of the Halloween pets are. I just want them. Bat envy. Of course, yeah. I may just have to buy them. I'm sure, like, money is much easier to get than tokens at this point. I can just buy them on the marketplace if I don't end up getting enough tokens. You can see when your avatar appears. I'll probably have to pull up the game because it's very small for me. The my stream preview is already smaller, and then Ravenfall is small, and then my eyes are bad, but also the screen that my stream preview is on is further away from me than the screen Farming Sim is on. There's a lot of combining factors that make it hard for me to see. They really don't sell them. I mean, I guess that's fair. They probably don't, you know. For good reason. Next year, be ready. Yeah, I mean, it's only the 10th, right? We've got the whole month. So, I don't know how many total tokens I would need to get every single one, but I think it's a lot. Some of the pets are worth like 30 tokens. Get out of the road! Crazy driver coming through. There's a psycho on the road. Get off the road. It's not safe. Crazy psychoing. Yep. You were also gifted some pets too. Aww. Yeah, there's some really generous people in the Ravenfall community that have joined us. Farmer got their license from Crazy Taxi. Yep. Mm-hmm. I just love, like, driving through this map because it's just all calming forests. Where am I? Okay. We turn this way. I'm really liking my current stream schedule of just like we were focused on completing games, but Friday being farming day sacred is just like perfect. Just perfect. And I've already beaten like 4 games since we switched to this this plan. Sacred Farming Friday, exactly. It's a religious holiday. Sacred, it burns! It's too bright. It's too happy. It burns his eyes. His very skin is peeling. This field is pretty much a triangle. Bless the swan, hoping to see the flames. That's why I don't walk into certain places. And I actually really like the cloud stuff that they added for 25, where you get these cool lighting situations where the sun is coming through the clouds. I really appreciate that. I think lighting is one of the most important things in 3D games for them just looking good. Like, it's almost more important than the textures and stuff. Be like that ant from A Bug's Life. God, I haven't seen A Bug's Life in forever. I'm assuming that an ant got put under a magnifying glass in Bug's Life. To feel. Imagine seeing Juan strolling along, getting thrown 30 feet from the doorway for wandering too close. Yeah. I hope the next Monster Hunter game makes me want to have sacred Monster Hunter Mondays. I feel like when Rise came out, we all just had so much fun. Like, even though, you know, I have my complaints about Rise and Sunbreak as well, but like, we all just had so much fun. Like, if it were not for the fact that I had my computer issues around that time, we probably would have had a lot of Monster Hunter Mondays. But that was when I had the big computer issue. To the point that, like, when I got my computer fixed, when I booted up Rise, it actually, like, made me sad because it just reminded me of my computer issues that I had. But I'm really excited for the next Monster Hunter that comes from the Portable team. I think that's just more my, like, style, I guess. I just don't really like the direction Wilds is going, but I'm always going to be open-minded to it, at least, like, whenever they make their next game too. Obviously, I'm gonna be interested, but just when I thought I was free, Juan pulls me back in. Oh, because Juan was... You thought Juan was leaving. I understand now. Godfather joke went right over my head. I apologize. I can't appreciate your brilliance. And we need to do our second fertilize for this field. Boom. We haven't had to go back to refill on Caesar fertilizer like this whole time. They're pretty small fields, to be fair, but at least the ones we've done so far. I guess field 4 was pretty big. You installed Abionic Factor. I'm so excited to start that game. It looks so good. Yeah, I was like, man, I should probably, like, finish the playthroughs I started during the marathon first, but I was just so excited for Abionic Factor that I'm like, nah, that's gotta be where we go after Katamari. Looks too good. I do want to finish Hollow Knight, obviously, and I want to finish Scald as well. Scald, at least, I think would be relatively short. I mean, I guess it's probably more just that it's short for the kind of game it is, more than it actually being a short game. I imagine it is still going to be like a 60-hour game for me or something, but I don't know what happened there, but I think I'm just gonna let it be. Okay, so Field 5 done. Field 6 is our next target. It currently has wheat, which is not quite ready for harvest, I guess, but close. When does wheat get harvested? Oh, you can't even harvest it this time of year. So yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the wheat. This is in my way. It's in my way. We're gonna go back over to field 6 here. Stretch. Ooh, that actually feels really good on my shoulder. Thank you. Hi, Zan. How you doing? That don't look like wheat. That's corn. Whoops. When does corn get harvested? Corn. Wait, corn can be. Oh, I won't kill this then. Okay, this is fine. This will be done soon, so we'll just leave it. And we'll replace it with grass when it's done. Field 7 is already planted, so we're good there. That's already grass. Field 8 is our wheat field. That's right. Okay. Field 9 is also corn, so we'll leave that because that'll be ready next month. Field 10 is withered, so let's do field 10. So we'll just whip back around here. Woke up and first thing I did was get on your stream. Wow, it's a good day for it. We're farming today. You gotta show up for farming day. It's sacred. We're off to field 10. Same here from Lola. Zan, you got your coffee? Lola, you got your coffee? All right, we need to go figure out which road we're taking here. Heard you were spreading shit. That's right. Spreading shit and planting grass. All hail the sacred harvester. Indeed. Dayless, you don't got your coffee? I get your coffee. I might go for a second cup today. I don't even know. Oh, thank goodness my streaming streak is saved and you're at 7. Congratulations. Oh, I just heard like a horn. Obviously today. Yeah, it's about time. What is this? Zan. Oh! Wait, it worked! That's the first time I've seen it work! You also buffed Ravenfall with that. Hey! Alright, so sometimes that actually works. That's freaking cool. Wait, can somebody exclamation point multiplier? I want to see what it says. No coffee available. Coffee. Oh no, no coffee. Thank you, Lola. Thank you. Oh my god, we're at 1. Wait, you can go to 102 times if you do, like, money? That's crazy. I didn't know that was... it worked that way. I thought it just extended the timer. That's cool. Thank you, Zan. Yeah, I thought it just extended the timer. I didn't realize it also increased the multiplier. Crazy. By the way, Zan, you are the highest level crafter on the server that like started from this community. We do have some people that are Ravenfall pros that came in that have higher crafting, but of the people that started when this community started, you have the highest crafting. You're like over 400 crafting or something. Just doing my duty. Are you doing your duty in my chat? Doing your duty here in front of all of us? You need to level yourself up. Jesus. Well, we are spreading shit, so I guess it's the day to do duty. By the way, Zan, I moved you to a higher level area, so that you could train your crafting faster. So you might have to sail back to like home to train your combat stuff. That's inconvenient. Yeah, just do exclamation point help, Dalish. Or sorry, exclamation point Ravenfall space help, and then it'll give you the wiki or it'll give you more information on the commands. But basically, you can just do what it just said, and you can train anything that way. Yeah, you can use that, and that you'll find like all the commands and stuff over there. It's pretty simple once you like know it, but it's just because there's not that many commands. But I really like that I can feel like I'm making a lot of progress in Ravenfall when I'm not like constantly paying attention to it. Yeah, you'll need to go. This is where I screwed you over. You need to do ! sail space home, and then you can go train there. I'm sorry. I moved you so that you would train your crafting. Once I know, I'll forget pretty easily. That's okay. It's easy to figure out. And then the bot will tell you, Zan, when you get home. And then you can train all. Yeah, because each island has like a level range. And so if you're the skill you're training needs to be within the level range to be able to train there. And you're already home because we have our Uber driver Vertex manning the sails right now. All right. Oh, lift and then fold. We've come so far in Ravenfall. We got dragon slayers. We're all so strong now, it's kind of crazy. Lola's in her Abraxas armor set. I do need to check if there's more slots for buildings. I haven't checked in a few days. So there might be. Gotta be strong to slay dragons. Want to invite others to clan? They can just join if they want. They don't even need to be invited. Oh, I don't have the command on screen, do I? But yeah, you can just do ! Clan space join, I believe it is. Yeah. And then if you're in my chat, you can do that. And if you're in another chat, so like if you have alts and stuff that are training elsewhere, you can do the clan join command, but then followed by the Cult of Rajang, which is our clan name. And then you can join on your alts without ever bringing your alts over here. There you go. Yep. Dalish got it. Welcome to the Cult of Rajang. Go get the cedar. Absorb me. Now you get to have a cape with my face on it. Congratulations. Because it automatically puts my avatar on the cape And so it's just a blown up version of my face on the cape. It's really funny. We're getting stuff done today. I'm so excited for mowing day. We're gonna have so many bales. It's gonna be beautiful. So many little marshmallows. I'm a marshmallow farmer. My dreams are coming true. I appreciate that pre-made fields, like the way it usually works, at least on maps, is that they're the number wise, if you're like going down the list of numbered plots, it's always the pre-made plots first in the list, because that makes it really easy to like just go through them. And then the extra plots that might not be, you know, actually fields, or that aren't actually like pre-made plots, are the ones that are listed last. Makes it much easier to keep track of, and we can just go in numbered order like I have been doing today. Aww, gifting Dalish a helmet. If you are gifting things, and you want to gift someone like an entire set of iron equipment, you can actually just do the gift command followed by iron like set, and then you give them the full thing. If you do equip all Dalish, it will automatically equip all your best stuff. There you go. Oh, it's a good day to have this many fields of grass. I'm so fucking pumped. Oh, it's so good. I'm excited to pick out a windrower too, because we've got the other like all the grass stuff I would want, I think. I guess we could actually expand our mower setup too. But yeah, we don't have a windrower because I was too broke when we did the tiny grass field to buy it, but now we have plenty of money. I am Iron Elf. Shields are not part of the set command? Oh. Maybe you had 2 iron shields. I thought they got sent. I've used it for... It's like, I think it includes even weapons in the set. No, just the one? Weird. I did it for a bunch of people a while back, and it was even giving them, like, if I made like an iron bow and an iron staff and all that stuff, it would give them that as well. Sometimes Ravenfall's a little bit like buggy though, so maybe it just didn't work for whatever reason. I think it's pretty much made by like one guy based on what Vertex was telling us. It's like one guy and sometimes some other people help. That iron set was my first stuff from your woodcutting. All aw, hand-me-downs. What is that? What's that rank mean? Your rank in Ravenfall? In all of Ravenfall? That's cool. Oh yeah, I guess they do have leaderboards for like the skills and stuff, huh? I did actually see that on the website. Just a little bit lower than Lola. Just the tiniest amount. Locked away, save for a rainy day. Just a smidge, yep. Lola's hardcore in the Ravenfall. The best among us. Yeah, you'll be there in a few weeks for sure. And yeah, if you are like Dalish and just joined Ravenfall, I keep the server up even when I'm not live, and you can actually still play in my chat, in my offline chat. The bot will still do stuff. You just can't see the game, obviously, but if you get really into it, you can go and make an account for free on the Ravenfall website, and you can also like have a visual for like seeing your inventory, and you can manage a couple things easier if you have an account, but you also don't have to play the game. Alexis and Duke are more hardcore than you. I haven't seen Duke in a bit. I mean, he's still playing Ravenfall, but I haven't seen him around in chat on stream. Is it not working? Oh, it's already double fertilized. I guess it kept its state from before. Okay. Field 11 is already planted. Field 12 is already planted. We've got our barley over there. Field 13 is withered, so we'll go do that one. No other comment above. Finger spam. You're fine. You're fine. You know, when I don't understand what someone says in chat, I just assume it's got nothing to do with me. And I'm just like, it's fine. I don't know what you're saying. Unless I'm addressed, I guess. And then I'm like, wait, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go long ways, actually. This is long ways. We're such like big time farmers now, owning all the plots on this map. It really feels like it's been forever since even off stream I've had a playthrough where I owned every field on the map. Feels good. Oh, and I started Blue Protocol yesterday. I haven't had much chance to play it, but that's the anime MMO, free to play MMO. It's super cute. Lots of people just dancing together in town, and Zan grabbed my hand and pulled me around last night. It's so cute. Blue Protocol mentioned. Yeah. Have it on phone. Haven't started yet. I wish my phone could handle Blue Protocol, but there's no shot. My phone can't even handle reading text messages sometimes. Bam, 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 bam. It's super cute though. Very anime. Zan, are you planning on streaming any more Blue Protocol? 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 Are you planning on streaming any more of it, or you think you're not really gonna stream the game? Yeah, I need to get your footing and learn more. Yeah. Lola's the new Santa Claus. What's the Halloween version of Santa Claus? Okay, it's fully fertilized, actually. So we just need to pick up the cedar. The Great Pumpkin, as per Linus. Lola is the Great Pumpkin. You resent that remark? Oh no. Yeah, next month I'll be making pumpkin pies for Louise, as per tradition. You don't like the spider pet? Oh no. It's Thanksgiving this weekend for Canada. Oh, okay. No pumpkin pie, but blueberry for your family. Not that I've ever had blueberry pie. That sounds good. I'm sure I've had the option for blueberry pie many times in my life, but since I'm a chocolate fan, if there's also a chocolate option, I usually go for chocolate. Pumpkin pie is my favorite pie I've ever had, though. I just love pumpkin pie. Strawberry rhubarb for you. Chocolate cream pie is really good too. Pumpkin spiced coffee. Mmm. Yes, I used to regularly get that around this season. Because I used to get Starbucks a lot when I was a working lady. I could go for some Starbucks right now, actually. Oh, voices in my head. Still puzzled why the Bucks put pumpkin in their coffee. Starbucks didn't just have pumpkin spice, they actually popped pumpkin in the mix. Not that anyone can tell. Now that I have a coffee maker, Starbucks isn't as appealing for like a common way for me to get coffee, because like I much prefer just actual coffee. But I think of Starbucks less like I'm actually drinking coffee. I more just think of it of like getting my cup of sugar. And I have a coffee maker. Thanks to Lola. Lola got us a coffee maker. It changed my life for the better. Starbucks burns their beans. Makes you thirsty so you drink more coffee. Oh, interesting. Terrible, but interesting. Coffee scented treats, yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely think of Starbucks more like a treat, or like getting desserts, basically. That sounds like that Panera thing where they like put a ridiculous amount of caffeine in their lemonade or something. I don't even remember what it was, but it was like to get people addicted to the drinks. All right, another field done. Boom. Over roast the bean, a real shame. It was saved like all day. Fratello local toaster is so good because they don't give you any burned crap. Let's see. All right, field 14. Field 14 is withered. It was potatoes. Let's go deal with that. We're gonna have to go through the forest. It's forest exploration time. Because there are no roads where we're going. This is like a secret field. It really is just out here in the middle of the woods. To boldly go where no tractor has gone before, except for when they plowed this field. Boom, 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 boom. Why they did not make a road to get to their plot, no one knows. I really love this map. This map is something special. Secret field, you sure it was taters, not weed? And we'll never know. We're erasing the evidence as we speak. In Calgary, you need to pick up some Fratello coffee and chocolate coffee, or at least taste some. Generally, some of the best you will ever find anywhere. Well, if you ever find yourself in Paris, there's a hot chocolate place right across the street from the Louvre. You should get some hot chocolate there. It's really good. The Louvre. I can't say the name of that museum. I've been there. And I can't pronounce it. The Louvre. The Louvre. My mouth utterly refuses to utter the name. Utter. Cows. It needs all the fertilizing. I love artisan coffee vendors. Fratello is here too. I think their first store was here. Loved how it was just one barista machine and the rest was roasting business. Sounds fancy. Both of those make their stuff from raw bean, chocolate, and coffee both. Not sure if the Louvre hot chocolate can say the same. Yeah, I don't know either. I just remember when we went there when I was little. My mom saying that it was like supposedly known as like the best hot chocolate in the world or something. That's what she read in some tourist magazine or tourist book or something. And then we went there and it was delicious. So, oh, and they had croissants as well. Yep, high praise for hot chocolate. Yep. Let's put this here. Let's go get the cedar. Just over yonder. Whoop. Oh God. With fresh vignetta. Fresh vignettes. Yeah. Yeah, when we went to Paris, my mom, because my mom would take us everywhere, me and my brother, she really wanted us to be well traveled, which I really appreciate now as an adult. I really appreciated it then too, but when we were in Paris in particular, she came up with this system where she was like, everybody, including herself, me and my brother, we each get 2 things we get to pick every day, or like we get a thing we get to pick every day that we would go do. And I would always, for one of my things, because the first day we went to go to this hot chocolate place, and then every day after I picked the hot chocolate place as one of my things. It's like... Sipping hot chocolate has a much higher core density of chocolate, liquid chocolate. Yum yum. Yeah. Also, what the fuck, France? Why vignettes? Bagnettes when you... The rest of the world says donuts. When we were in France, you know, you always hear that like French people are rude to tourists, but when we were in France, which was like this trip where we went to France, we went to Germany, we went to Munich, Germany. We went to a bunch of places in one trip, and it was because my mom was actually traveling to all those places for her work, and she decided to bring us along because she was just like, oh, this is like, you know, these are great places for you to go. But it was very complicated because, like, obviously she couldn't be with us all the time because she was working. But when we were in France in particular, we stayed at this hotel that was like right off of the beach, and she had to work a lot when we were there. And I remember my brother and I, we were planning, we were like, okay, we're gonna go to the beach, but we were kind of like nervous, you know, like it was just the two of us, and we were both pretty young. But we went downstairs and we were trying to figure out how to get food from the hotel, like cafe. And there were these two old ladies, these two old French ladies who were just eating there for their breakfast. And they saw us and they were just like, what a bunch of cuties. And they basically, like, you know, in broken English, like helped us order our food and stuff. And they were so sweet. And then they helped us they helped us ask for towels, for beach towels, for when we would like go to the beach, so that we could go to the beach and have towels. But I also remember swimming in the ocean there was the scariest moment I've ever had in the ocean, because I actually started getting pulled out to sea by the tide when I was swimming, and I had to be pulled back in by a lifeguard, and it was terrifying. I felt like I was gonna drown, like I was like getting seawater in my mouth and stuff. It gave me a healthy fear of the sea. If you're gonna go swimming in the sea, that you really need to be careful. Yeah, ran into a riptide. Yeah, it was really scary. But thankfully, they helped me. I don't even think my mom knows that happened, because she wasn't with us, I don't think. Maybe she was with us by that point. I'm not sure, but I don't think she was with us. She'd probably be terrified to know that happened if she wasn't there. Let's see, it should be all planted now. So we just need to do our final fertilize for this field. Yeah, I really appreciate that she took us places. I think, like, I wonder how much that changed me as a person, because I think seeing other places and realizing how big the world is and how different other cultures are is just an important thing to do if you can. And yeah, I really wonder what kind of person I would be if I didn't do that. I imagine I'm a better person for having traveled. Not to tell anybody who hasn't traveled that they're a bad person, but you know. I think it helps. It helps. Okay, let's see. That was field 14. Field 15 is soybeans. When are the soybeans gonna be ready? Soybeans should be... I'm a bad person. They should be done next month, corn. Yeah, those should be done, so we'll leave that be. Field 16. Let's find field 16. Is there a field 16? Oh, there it is. Field 16, what do you got on it? Oh, I planted this already. This is grass. Perfect. Okay, field 17. sunflowers. Looks like it's growing. Sunflowers should also be ready to harvest next month. You know, Zan's just cool like that. I don't know what to tell you. Field 18, also soybeans. We'll leave that. But field 19, completely empty, but fertilized. Let's tag this. And find my way there. Yeah, Jamie is the original tidy-whitey badass. She came in here naked and in her underwear. High level, the strongest among us. She couldn't remember ever playing the game, and she was like level 160. Potatoes and pot plants are good companions, are often grown together. So Nightly, you bought a secret. Interesting. Maybe the map maker did that on purpose. It's kind of funny. All right, well, we don't need to fertilize this field. Wait, this isn't the right field. This isn't the field. That's the soybean field. Okay, can you keep going? I think so. Funny Easter egg. That is funny. It's so benign it's such a benign thing if you don't know too. So it's kind of the perfect Easter egg. Actually, it's already cultivated, which means I don't even need to plow it or anything. It's cultivated and fertilized. So we can literally just go pick up my cedar. And plant the grass. Work exhausts. Oh no. We're losing him. Can't believe we're already on field 19. A couple of them I didn't have to prep because they're about to be harvestable, but still, we've prepped a lot of grass fields. Oop, almost crashed into trees. This way. All right. I don't know how many fields there are, but we'll find out. I don't remember how many fields there are, I guess I should say. Ah, the sun was hiding behind the clouds. It does say the weather is cloudy. It was not lying. Looks like we might get some rain here pretty soon. In the forecast. Exhaust pipes. He's just started saying random words now. Oh, you want to play? You want to play the Mars First Logistics? We will soon. Soon. Hang in there. Soon. You have 5 more hours. Oh. Not fair. It isn't fair. You're right. right, that's field 19. Let's see, field 20? Is there a field 20? Or have we done them all? That might have been the last one. Are we actually done? Oh my god. So we've got 2 soybeans. We've got our wheat, canola. We've got 2 cornfields that will do. So the corn and the soybeans will get next month. Same with the sunflowers. We've got 1 sunflower field. And then we've got our barley field. So barley, wheat, canola, and then just grass. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 grass fields of very varying sizes. Look how massive this one is. That was the one we made. We also made this one, which felt big at the time, but this one's just massive. Very cool. Let me save. All right, let's bring our equipment back to the main farm. And then we'll go to bed. Go to bed after a hard day's work. I actually really appreciate the number they ordered them in, because it was kind of the perfect little, like, going around the map. I mean, I guess it probably could have numbered a couple of them a little bit better for doing it that way, but the way I just did it, but mostly we went in a circle. Very cool. Actually, hold on. I'm not gonna put that there. I'm gonna put this guy right there. I really should get a roof or something. I think we should put a... Maybe we'll do that before bed. I think I should put a shed in. I think that would be nice. Are you subbed? Yes, I think so. I think I see the sub icon. Okay. I might have to literally move every piece of equipment to do this. We shall see. So if we're doing this, I'm probably gonna do my like favorite shed, which is a base game one. This one. I think I would do this one. But yeah, there's we won't be able to place it here because obstacles. We could put it like this maybe. What are we overlapping with? I wish it was just like this little bit smaller. What are our other options? That's too big. Could do something like this. Maybe a different color. I just like the drive-through ones more. Wide. That's way too big. Also very big. My goodness. That's too small. Still too big. Again, I just prefer a drive-through one. No. 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 Oh yeah, I did like this one, but it's kind of big. Tiny garage. This one would be pretty good. Land is not owned by you? Are you kidding? Yeah, like technically I could fit this, but I don't even know that. I really do want it over here. Just means I have to move everything. I think I should just get that other one. I think we should do this one. But I need to move everything out of the way. Absolutely everything. Oh, do I want to? It'll be another day. Okay. Very productive day. Very productive October. Time for sleep. Actually, one sec. One more thing we gotta check. Ah, they've turned to silage. We have 16 silage bales. All right, let's pull these out. Boom. Thank you for the lurk. Oh boy. Don't knock it. Don't knock it over. Maybe I should have gotten rid of this tree. Can I get around? I can get around back, actually. Don't want to get rid of the tree if I don't need to. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'm telling you, I'm using this silage storage in every playthrough from now on. I just love it. I'm so glad it ferments bales, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to use it for what I want. Alright, where can we sell these? Where's the best place? Silage. Well, there's only one place we can sell it. And it's right here? Wait, really? Oh my god. Well, that's perfect. That's hilarious, actually. cool 7K right there. Very good. That was from the tiniest field in the world. It was such a tiny field. But we got 16 bales from it. And now, that's the end of October. It was easy to love you with our hearts in unison. November is here. We've got things to harvest today. But I'm going to take a quick stretch break before we figure all that out. I will give you guys a Ravenfall, and I'll be back. All right. Let's see here. So, corn. Corn up first. 2 cornfields ready for harvest. So to harvest corn, we are gonna need a new header for our regular harvester. Oh, maybe it removes it from the list because it's put away. So let's head over here. So let's spawn our Fent. We'll also spawn that. Okay, so now, oops. Let's use this Fent Ideal 7T. So that's harvester. It is this guy. Combinations. Okay. So I think we have this header, or maybe this header. So I think we want the 40-foot for, let's see, 12. So this is sunflowers exclusively. Yeah, let's get this one. Oops. Not that one. This one. Okay. These are so difficult. Oh god. I honestly might just have to reset the... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to reset. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay. Put this here. Somebody's standing on it. I'm on a tree. I don't think that latched. I don't think that latched at all. Okay, we're going to have to be very careful. Okay, so where is these fields? So, we have we're going to go do our corn. So, field 9 and field 6. Let's go ahead and do field 6. Up this way. Oh, did I say 6? 9. Field 9. Excuse me. That's what our corn looks like up close. Had to get coffee. Yay, you got coffee. Well, we're in November now. We just started. Bought my headers so I could harvest the corn. This header will harvest corn and sunflowers. This header. Headland cut here. There we go. And we will also be prepping this field with grass as well. But we'll go get everything harvested for... What is... Oh, those are deer running through the field. I was like, what's happening with the crop? There were deer running through the corn. And they were pushing the corn around. That was cool. I have to empty out this trailer. It's got just the tiniest amount of wood chips in it. We'll just sell it over here. Perfect. All right. And then the other field we're going to now is 6. What's the easiest way to get there? I guess we just go up, we'll go by field 7. A long field. Skinny but long. It's weird for me to be doing so much farming in Farming Sim. Bumpy road. I love when you're like on a hill enough and then there's like a hill in front where you just see the trees everywhere like that. We round that corner and I just see all the trees everywhere. I'm just like, ah, nature. I'm glad we have a big harvester and a big working with implement. But this much like land, even if some of the fields are really small, I just anything for it to be a little bit quicker because we've a lot to manage, a lot of fields to manage. Lots of work to do. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. The ladder coming out what was the problem there? All right. Unload that. Then we have I think we have a sunflower field. We're gonna go do the sunflower field. We're gonna whip back around to this road and go south. And once I harvest all the fields that are ready, which is only like, it's like 5 fields total, maybe? So we have the sunflowers, and then we have 2 soybean fields that are ready, which soybeans we'll have to buy the appropriate harvester for. After we do that, we will prep all the fields we just harvested with more grass. I think I can plant in November. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, we can plant in November. We can't plant December, and grass also doesn't grow in December, but we can plant in November. So this is our last month for planting grass. So we are headed down to field, I think it was 17? Yeah, 17. Oh, just keep going. Okay, here's the sunflowers. Nice sized field of flowers. That's why I was so surprised by the sub, Lola, because it was able to increase the multiplier beyond 100. I didn't even know that that multiplier could do that. And then the wiki is confusing because the wiki was like subs and cheers are supposed to increase the existing multipliers timer. But now I'm like, I don't know, because it definitely increased the multiplier, but I'm not sure if it actually increased the duration when Zan did that. So I don't know. I don't really trust it. I'm not sure that it's like reliably gonna work one way or the other, but that's okay. For a little while we got an extra multiplier. Looks like we have like less than an hour left on the current one. I've been saving up my loyalty points so that I can one day just drop 100 experience scrolls down when there's no multiplier. That's my plan. Whoa, 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 whoa. I accidentally hired a worker. I hate when I do that. They screw everything up. I want to do the work. Get out of my vehicle. Oops. All right. This harvester will empty it, put it back into storage. Right, we gotta actually empty it. Gotta actually do what I said. Alright, where are we selling corn? Wait. Stop that engine. Okay. Selling corn. 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 Looks like Robert has the best rice for us. That's pretty close. Robert values my crops. Robert also gave me like $5 million for wood chips, so me and Robert are buds. Let's get back to this road. All right. Let's go pick up those sunflowers. And then I'll need to figure out what we need to buy for soybean harvesting. I think that that's a special harvester for soybeans. There we go. But let me check on how we harvest soybeans, eh? So it's not vegetable. Is it generic, Rob? Might be. Oh, it is. Perfect. Okay, so we'll just grab our other header then. I stopped my other engine, right? Yeah. Just checking. I don't remember how this works. Thought we just stood on it. Oh, I see. There we go. Now I think hold on. Yeah, okay, that goes all the way down. So we need to grab this first. That is perfectly fine. Whoops. There we go. I love that thing. That's such a cool idea. All right. Whoa there. Oh no. What was that? It didn't want it from that direction, apparently. Okay, so our soybean fields, very close by, shouldn't be a big deal. We're gonna go swing by field 15. And after we finish harvesting these, we will put away the harvester for winter. But the headers we can put in that nice little header rack. Just check. We are spitting out stuff. I don't know when soybeans got added to Farming Sim. Was it added with this one? Um, that's a new one. I've never seen that happen before. Okay. So we're gonna go. Sunflowers. Why do we sell sunflowers? Pretend that didn't happen. The harvest gods are pleased with your work. Except this kid. Yeah. Wow. Oh man. That's really funny. I've never seen that happen before. That reminds me of when I played Fallout 4. The farming gods aren't real and they can't hurt you. The farming gods, yeah. Yeah, their response. That reminds me of when I played Fallout 4 for the first time, and like I think the very first thing that I smacked was like a mole, like a radiated mole, and it immediately bounced off the ground and into space. Just like that was the very first encounter I had. Just boop, and then right into space. I was like, home run, I guess. All right. Okay, and then we need to go driving through the woods to field 18. No roads to take us here. There it is. All right. Oh boy. There we go. Speaks to how expensive the equipment is that I bought one header and we harvested 5 fields and we're not even going to come close to paying off that header. It doesn't matter because again, I already have all the money I'm ever going to need, but it's really funny to me. It's crazy. Stuff be expensive out here. pretty good amount of soybeans. All right, one little strip left. We'll be done with crop harvesting. Well, regular crop harvesting. They'll still have grass, I guess. Actually, even grass, we won't harvest until it's not winter anymore. Okay. Off. Out. Get it all emptied. So where do soybeans get showed? Looks like we're taking it home. Perfect. All right, prepare for the aliens to abduct this header. We'll see what happens. Or, you know, utter failure. That works too. Depth perception let me down once again. Okay. This. Nope. Oh, great. Oh, sure. Yep, that works too. All right, that's fine. Yep. Normal. Normal behavior. Okay, let's go back to the main farm. All right. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Beautiful. And then we will ask the store owner to store our harvester for the winter. We will store. Okay. And we'll sell this soybean. $18,000. All right. This away. We'll save. All right, so that puts us at Bunch of grass is growing. Corn was harvested. Soybeans were harvested. Sunflowers are harvested. And our other fields are growing. Let's see here. Yeah, wheat's growing. Barley's growing. And we can't see the status on the fields we made ourselves with this, but otherwise I really enjoy this mod. Very nice way to get the information. But yeah, that means I'm going to be prepping these 5 fields for grass. But I'm going to do that next Friday. This was fun. We got a lot done in a very short amount of time. Let me see who is around to raid. Oof. Tomorrow I will be streaming probably all in one sitting or all in one stream. We're going to play all the way through We Love Katamari Reroll, the remake of the second Katamari game, in preparation for the new Katamari game coming out at the end of the month. Oh my gosh, I spot yet again Memoria Matters, who we rated before. I'm going to rate her again. I want to know what she's playing. Oh, she's playing Fishton again. Perfect. We're going to go rate her playing Fishton. I actually added this to my wish list last time I rated her because it looked really fun. We're going to go rate her. But yeah, I'll be back for Katamari, and then, yeah, I'll let you guys know all that. Keep your eye on the Discord to know when I go live. Bye!